What's up, guys? Thanks for stopping by. I hope you're doing good. Today, we are continuing the Valheim World Record Speedrun grind. This is the speedrun category where we have to defeat all bosses, find them, defeat them with a brand new character on a new random seed without looking up the map in a map viewer, without any dev commands or anything. You can see the official rules in the description at speedrun.com/Valheim or by doing !SRC in the chat. We've been on pace for world record several times recently. Most attempts right now are on world record pace, I would even say. Or at least most attempts will make it out of the early game. So we're just going to keep going until we get the good RNG. Let's start out by turning off the tutorials. What's up, Murdinator? Thanks for the look, I appreciate that. Thanks for stopping by the stream, I hope you're doing good, bud. What's up, Karma? Thanks for stopping by the stream, I hope you're doing good, buddy. Alright, so now... Oh god, I've messed it up. Trying to type the print seeds command to get it onto my clipboard during the cutscene, because it does actually work even though you can't see it. Yeah, it did work. Oh, we've got caves, which means there's a mountain right here. Holy shit. We're checking that mountain. That's definitely good enough for modder. Poggy, Aaron, thank you so much for the $2 super chat. You legend. Thanks for supporting the content and keeping the dream alive, bud. Really appreciate that. Nerd. What's up, dude? Thank you so much. Really appreciate that. Thanks, bud. Right, that should actually just be on the map anyway. So we don't need to remember to mark that location. The Speedster, thanks for stopping by the stream. I hope you're doing good, bud. Thanks for the look, Tim. Thanks for stopping by the stream. I hope you're doing good, buddy. Alright, let's not forget about that giant ass mountain. But we gotta focus on YIKES first. What's up, Eternal? Thanks for the look and thanks for stopping by the stream, dude. I hope you're doing good. Was the deer there? Let me just see if we can grab some wood real quick. Man, he saw me so early. Hell yeah, trophy please. Alright, no trophy. Thanks for the look, I appreciate that. Thanks for stopping by the stream. Had to call in sick today, so finally got to catch the stream. Well, I'm sorry you're sick, dude. I hope you feel better soon. Well, glad you can join us. Get some of this leather. Been quite a few deer already, which is pretty cool. Wait, what? How come you aggroed? I'll blame the grayling. Trophy, please. What's up, Cosmic? Thanks for stopping by the stream. I hope you're doing good, bud. Any more deers? We'll cook some food whilst we do this. Or I'm not. Don't quite have enough. World records on the screen. What's up, Mitch? Thanks for stopping by the stream. I hope you're doing good, bud. Oh, that wasn't actually wood. Thanks for the look, DK. I appreciate that. I hope you're doing good. Nice. I hope you guys have a good time. I see deer over there. Multiple deer, actually. This could be good. What's up, Kraken? Thanks for stopping by the stream. I hope you're doing good, bud. These deer are very alert today. Trophy, please. I'm not chasing that deer across that open area. I'm happy about the amount of deer. They haven't really been dropping trophies, but it's good that there's a lot of them. Got a boar stone here, so it means lots of leather, which is very nice. Actually got a 2-star. Hello, welcome to the chat, YIKES. Hope you're having a nice day, dude. Thanks for stopping by. That's a good idea, Welsh. Thanks for stopping by the stream and thanks for the look. I hope you're doing good, dude. All right. Still 0 trophies, unfortunately. Another ball. Okay, boom. Oh my god, he absolutely dodged me then. Trophy, please. Yeah, nice. Got one. Okay. There's another ball there. We're doing really good for mats and stuff. Oh. That's unfortunate. We bumped a deer. Oh, you got delayed a little bit. Trophy, please. This will be great if this one drops one. Oh. There's so much deer around this area, though. Yep, another one right there. You seem very alert, these deer. Trophy, please. True Rama. The ultimate hunting hack. I still hear deer. Trophy, please. Oh, man. Getting unlucky. There's a lot of deer for not a lot of trophies. 10 hide. Which idea? A Valheim landscape background with a Viking runner after a deer with an axe screen trophy, please. Do you see a deer over there? Trophy, please. No. Well, I heard a deer and it sounded like it was here, but who knows? We're getting to be overtime by quite a bit. But I mean, around the 13-minute mark is usually my cutoff. So if the next deer drops, we'll play it out. If it doesn't, we won't. We go. See, it's really good. One of the reasons why I've stuck with this is that we haven't been having trouble finding deer. We've just gotten very unlucky with the drop rates. Very unlucky. It is a 50% chance, though. Oh, it dropped. Cool. Alright, let's do this then. If we get a good fight and stuff and we find Elder nice and quick, it'll be alright. Far from ideal, but hopefully we can make up for it later in the run. When we don't have record and we're playing for record, not PB, we got to do what we can to keep like runs that have any potential alive. Perfect. Perfect deer fight there. Alright, so we got 5 minutes to make up for, essentially. Which there is. You know, I think there's conceivably 50 minutes of time saving these splits that I'm perfectly capable of getting, should we get the correct RNG. So we just have to make up for that later. Oh, let's make clubs as well. Right, we want to try and check that mountain. Thanks to Look Like So, I appreciate that, dude. I'm trying to think of a diplomatic way to address your comment. but I can't think of one, so I'll just say thank you. Right, let's do a load of cooking whilst we chop this down for the extra wood. Man, we still have loads more to do. It's crazy. So much meat because we don't even necessarily even need all this meat, but it will be useful as long as we get a good run going. I appreciate that. Thanks, Richard. I appreciate that. The casino's rigged. True. True. Trying to find a good place to go. Oh, I do see a cave, but it's one of them things. It's like, do we go for it? Because this mountain is so big, I think that we've got different kind of odds of getting a good structure on this mountain. So I might actually just try and find a steeper point for a better ascension. Because the thing is, sometimes we can either the odds. Even the odds of like shittier mountains with caves. And there's an argument for always going for whatever the first potential source of a rune is. But more often than not, they are time loss. It's one of them. It's like, but it's a dice roll essentially. But in this scenario, I'm just hoping the mountain is so good you get more of a sure thing, which would be a good structure. That makes sense. The odds are better that structures have a modder rune. That structure looks like it could go either way for being good or bad. It looks good, actually. That's perfect if that's the scenario. Right, let's just do it then. Let's go for it. I'm going to sneeze, chat. I'm sorry. Oh, sorry, I couldn't mute the microphone for that one. I apologize. Sneezing into the microphone. Okay. Actually, let me do something. If we get a really good modder situation here, might be able to make up for that 5 minutes easy peasy. Gonna wait for the stamina first. Fuck. Right. Well, that might be okay. We don't know yet. It's inconclusive. I was hoping for modder to be on this mountain. Which would have been much more of a sure thing with world record pace. It's not like this still could work out. But now we just got to get to work on Elder really quickly to see where Elder is. And if Elder isn't in line with modder, it could be not good. We combine Corpse Run with YIKES, so we get double stamina reduction for the fastest possible mountain ascension. And so we purposefully save our YIKES for mountains in the speedrun until modder is defeated. Yeah, if we can get Elder on the way, it'll be perfect. We're just going to have to go for that dice roll, I think. You can check this biome, of course, along the way. Alright, we could do with some bones. And then we'll be able to get flint when we pass through the meadows again. Okay. Worst possible dungeon. Troll and no chest. So the color of the world map changes based on the biome and the time of day. The color of the world map changes on the time of day. What's up, Josiah? Thanks for stopping by. I hope you're doing good, dude. All right. We're really just wanting lots of bones from these troll caves at this point. Obviously, we want an elder location. We want ancient seeds. I'll tell you what, though, I'm definitely glad that we didn't go for the cave. Go for flint as we pass through this biome. Hoping to avoid the wet debuff there, but just too far in the water. Do 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 do. Okay. So bones are the only thing we need, which we could solve. The burial chamber, potentially. We should stick to the ghost, really, I think. You really just want to bump into a gigantic black forest on the way to Modder. It's actually not a great situation to be without the Elder when you leave in the center of the map. Or at least leave in the starter island. You really just have to get lucky and end up with a close Elder. Because if you get too far away and you just end up leaving the Modder, the Elder until later on, the problem is further away from the middle you get, the more likely you are to start to find swamps. And you're not going to be able to check those crypts in the swamp. The withered bones or the bone mass location. Now, you can still make it work, but everything just becomes more RNG essentially. There's a farm nearby, but we don't need a farm, so we could check for arrows briefly. I mean, we could end up going for extra spear if we wanted, like early if we have extra mats, but it's not really worth it. Well, we hear crows, so it means there's a black forest. Elder rune, maybe? Hell yeah. Oh, he's close. Awesome. Right. That's good. Nah. It isn't mango. So you gotta level up your workbench. Do that. We got 3 archers in this burial chamber. What's up, Garden? Thanks for stopping by. I hope you're doing good. That's actually an unlucky scenario right there. I'm here to farm bones because just got unlucky with some of the bone RNG. So I think what we should do is just try and farm everything we need from this burial chamber, basically. Oh my god. Why are we overrun with archers all the time, dude? Right, our spawn is quite close, to be fair. This does go wrong. This is what I'm trying to avoid. It's like having to do a 1-star archer and another skelly at the same time. Oh my god, dude. Not quite the stamina. $15. Here's what I will say. Is if we go right now. For 1 club strats and commit to that, it's going to be a lot easier to get a good fight on the Elder. Because we'll have more carry weight. So I think I'm going to do that. And we'll just mean that what that means is we'll have to make a workstation during the bone mass fight. Okay, dude. So this. Oh, hang on. This for the memes. Yeah, whatever. That's enough. Right. The reason I say that is because we can just go for more mats. I'm actually even going to drop that level 1 club. What's up, Fred? Thanks for the stream. Hope you're doing good, bud. What's your estimation of a reachable world record again? With the proper seed, of course. Around 3 hours. Bit more, probably. I think it's pretty realistic estimation that I'll be able to shave 50 minutes off my current PB. Outside of that, it might still be possible, for sure, especially with new strats. But right now, I feel pretty confident I can save about 50 more minutes. How long that's going to take, I don't know, but that's my current feeling on it. Imagine accidentally teleporting it into the air from a doorway during a run. That glitch still exists. Yeah. Right. We need 3 seeds still. Worth mentioning. Oh boy, that guy came out of nowhere. Might be worth checking this cave still. Yeah, where Valheim runs are right now is just insane. It's awesome. In fact, I think you guys might be a bit spoiled. I think the fact that me and Thread are like consistently getting these type of runs makes it seem a bit easier than it really is. Because there's like, I don't know, I don't see many other people managing it at this point. They definitely could, but it isn't happening, is it? Archie just got back into the game and has been running New Game Plus categories. If he gets back into it, he will be able to do it. And he'll probably destroy both me and Thread if he does. Archie's like a really talented runner. Trying to listen out for another ancient seed. Like, anyone doing this game in less than 6 hours, I think, is still a good achievement, for sure. I feel like you and Thread are going hard to be able to hold the record pre-mist lands. No, I don't think that's true. But obviously, that is what's going to happen, though. Most likely, unless Thread comes out of Archie comes out of nowhere. Then an insane run. I could see Archie holding it. This troll is not good. In fact, it makes me want to not use corpse run in case he destroys that bed. Oh, you know what though? Yeah, I mean, it doesn't really matter where the bed is. Obviously the bed could be put in there, but he'll still be able to destroy it. I'm not going to use corpse run. Fucking asshole. I got stuck on something. Yeah, we usually find the trader every day during a run at some point. How is this even still going? It is crazy. Oh no, I don't think we're going to be able to trigger his range attack. The troll might hold him though. Right. Well, I'm amazed we managed to actually get through that like that. That was pretty tricky. So I'd say we played that really good, but... Oh my god. Unfortunately, the time... Not ideal. Thanks a lot for the follow, Kai. I appreciate that. Hope you're doing good, bud. GG's, GG's. We fell behind even further, unfortunately, though. But we can potentially make up for that. See what happens, I guess. Foggy Welsh. Bow, 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 bow. You legend, Welsh, thank you so much for becoming a YouTube member and supporting the content and helping keep the dream alive. I really appreciate that, bud. I hope you're doing good. Thanks so much. Thanks for supporting the content and helping keep the dream alive. I really appreciate that, bud. What's up, Pajek? Oh, interesting. Might be able to still do another level 3 eventually. To decide we want to re-get those mats. Which we can do with basically no little to no time loss if we wanted to. If the opportunity so arises. So that's kind of interesting. Probably not worth it though, but I'm going to keep those bones just in case. There's a lot of trolls as well, isn't there, on this island? This seed's been really interesting. I am doing good, thanks. Thanks, Pajek, I appreciate that, bud. Like, we have had to commit to like one level 3 club, but which isn't a bit huge deal. But we do keep getting mats. Be able to do more. True Welsh. Oops. Alright, we don't need any more troll caves. Kind of interesting because all we've been doing is heading towards Modder and dipping in troll caves, and we've got so many mats out of it. We're struggling for mats earlier. I think we're gonna have to just go at this point. $61 watching and 21 likes. You know what to do. Click the button. True. You heard Welsh, guys. Better smash the like button on YouTube. No telling what Welsh will do. You don't. You watching on Twitch and you want to help support the content for free? Exclamation YouTube. Go smash the like button. Hit the sub button. It's the best way to help out completely for free. It makes it more likely for the content to show up in the YouTube recommended feed. And thanks for watching the stream, everybody. I appreciate it. I hope everyone's doing good. Hey, that used to be my thing. Glad to see someone else is pushing when I'm not here. You, Thomas, what's up, dude? I hope you're doing good. Thanks for stopping by. Why do you damage the raft? Because you can't deconstruct boats. So you have to hit them with a weapon to get the mats back. And it takes ages to do it with low-level weapons. So we just get it popped like most of the way there while sailing, so we don't have to wait to deconstruct it when we get to shore. If anyone is new to Valheim speedrunning, and they want a more in-depth answer to that question, along with other commonly asked questions about Valheim speedrunning, I recommend watching my FAQ video. I made a video that is the 5 answers to the 5 most common questions about Valheim speedrunning. You can get a link to it by doing exclamation FAQ in the chat. There's also a link in the description on YouTube. And then for anyone that wants the absolute most up-to-date total breakdown and explanation / guide on how to speedrun this game for world record right now, you can see a total breakdown of the world record that we got from a few weeks ago. Well, probably 6 weeks ago now. Exclamation explain. Those strats are still totally up to date. By the way, guys, I'm not going to be streaming tomorrow. I'm going to be recording videos, so you know. And hopefully I'll have news about those videos coming out soon. I just need to do some work on them first before I tell you what's going on. Hope you get crazy lucky run one day. Thanks, Codex. We are going to have to rely on campfire strats again, it looks like. But there is still a chance that we make up for all that lost time and get on record pace after this fight. There's definitely still a chance. Lost wind, unfortunately. Ooh, swamps. Let's go there first. Wish I noticed that sooner. That swamp across the water even looks a little bigger. But if we just get absolutely stacked crypt, that'll be perfect right now. What is this shit? The wind just changed direction to completely screw us over. So it's exactly the same wind. And even though we turned 90 degrees, we got the same wind as we had before. Cursed. RNG says, why have you forsaken us? What's up, SD? Thanks for the look. I appreciate that. Hope you're doing good. What's up, Taz? Thanks for stopping by the stream. I hope you're doing good, bud. It'll be huge if we can get a bone mass location as well. If we get a bone mass location before this modify, it'll be a huge deal. Luckily, it looks kind of shallow here. Oh my god. I'm hoping this isn't a sign of how small the swamp is. Alright, there is a crypt there. We can go for this forward too. What? Go, move. I feel like there could be a table in there, perhaps. Is there? Maybe not. This seed appears to have been stacked with mobs. Okay. Whoa. What's up, Tetra? Thanks for stopping by the stream. Hope you're doing good, bud. Thanks so much. I appreciate that, dude. Nice. Might have just caught a glimpse of a tiny bit of red, but I don't think this is a spawn room yet. No, it isn't. So can't have been a spawner that I saw. Oh my, oh no. Okay, hell yeah. Okay, why is the game kind of broken? Okay, that's really good. That actually means we might be able to get... Man, you know what? If we can get a troll or an abomination or something to chop down some birch trees, it will 100% be worth it if we can't get the rest of the fine wood in this swamp. Because if we get... It will be... We're potentially on pace to get good time space on this modify anyway, right? But if we can actually somehow get a bonfire for it, it's going to be even more. What's up, Bevo? Thanks for coming by. I hope you're doing good, bud. Right, I want to check this room next because it's a spawn room. Like we can hear the spawner, right? And the rooms that have corpse piles also have a chance of having the bone mass rune. We got another rune, so that's really good. Another withered bone, so that's really good. Oh. Yeah, we could get lucky with a shipwreck, that's true. That's another potential for sure. Yeah, I'm hoping this doesn't cause another one to just instantly spawn in. I want to mine all this stuff. So. Right, hang on. I hear another spawner, so maybe this way. Kind of hard to tell. Nice. I'm glad you're good. That looks like a corridor, and this kind of seems like a corridor, but there's definitely another corpse pile somewhere. I can vaguely hear it in the distance. It's probably like an additional room away at least. Yeah, like that sounds like here maybe. See, this is like one of the big reasons. There's actually audio cues all over the speedrun. It just might not seem like it. This is one of the big reasons why I don't listen to music whilst doing the runs, you know? We're getting a little unlucky, I would say. Not so sure if... What? What am I carrying that I actually don't need? No. That punch almost cost me. Right. What's up, Lancelot? Thanks for stopping by the stream. I hope you're doing good. And thanks for the look. I appreciate that, dude. Ooh, we got a gate. Gates are super rare. Sometimes they lead to treasure rooms, though. This one doesn't. I can see an archer already. Oh, is this one of them scenarios where the archer can't shoot, but I can? That's always awesome. Wearing clothes today? Yeah, I'm usually naked from the top down. You guys just can't see because you only see my head on stream. Gates are super rare. Pretty cool. They don't really mean anything, unfortunately. But they are cool. What's up, Disco Geek? Thanks for coming by the stream. I hope you're doing good. Yeah, we've got... I don't know. I want to save my arrows. This front guy's almost dead. I'm gonna say fighting two at once is a bit of a pain. Alright, he's not aggroing now though. You get a tight enough angle where your head's kind of behind. Oh, okay. Well, we're definitely using the bow now. Come on, dude. God damn it. Really? Gonna do me like that? Oops. Threw the wrong thing. Find that hammer. Alright. Keeping you company while you farm mats in. Wow, awesome. That sounds super chill. I love farming. Farming like mats and crafting in MMOs is actually really fun. I like it. I have played a lot of MMOs for like, you know, hundreds of hours and stuff, but I've never been a big MMO grinder. But honestly, I usually just just grind mats and try and craft things. It's fun. We got a treasure room, which is great, but it looks like there's no electricity. We're getting kind of unlucky here with this bone mass rune, and you know, if we don't find bone mass here, this is a bit of a run killer, unfortunately. It's actually been a while that a crypt, bad crypts have been run killers. It actually at one point what really was the biggest bottleneck, I would say. I don't think it really is anymore. Everyone's just gotten used to dealing with it. But keep trying, keep looking. Yeah, it is good for getting iron. Nice, Disco Geek. Well, I kind of feel like it's worth sailing, you know. At the end of the day, this is what we're looking for. A nice big swamp to find bone mass. It is what we want. Jeez. Focus on one at a time. There's one of the many reasons to even bother with arrows in a run. There's so many, we're just never gonna get rid of them all. They haven't actually really managed to attack us, interestingly enough. Like, if we knew that was the case, we could have not bothered with them. Uh-oh. Shit. Maybe abandoning this boat. Oh, no. Danger. Out of stamina, so I had to relog. Yep. Getting wraiths as you're pulling up to the coast of a swamp is not good. Hello, Odin. How many hours on Valheim? I I think I'm about up to about 1,600 hours of just speedrunning now. And then I've got, you know, 100 or so more just playing the game casually. Which, yeah, if you do the math, there's a lot of runs. A lot of runs, a lot of attempts. Like, there's loads of people that have played Valheim for more hours than me, but there's no one that's put more hours into speedrunning it than me. That's for sure. Well, this place looks much bigger, but it isn't. Fudge. Oh my god, I can't believe this. It's actually not as good as the other side. It looked way better, didn't it? Oh, my hammer's broken. Oh, we actually don't have the resin for the boat somehow, which is just so bizarre that that actually is the second time that's happened in like a week or something. When did I last beat my record? About 5-6 weeks ago, I think. We had world record for a month, basically. Officially. Which is actually a crazy long time in the world of speedrunning. It's part of why it's annoying when people are like, they expect me to think the world's ended when someone beats my time. Because I really don't think like that. Every world record, every speedrun time is made to be broken. And as soon as people stop beating the time, it basically means the game is dead. That's just how it is. Actually, it would be better if times were being beaten constantly, daily, several times a day even. Or at the very least weekly, because it would mean it would be a much like a thriving speedrun scene. also really dislike it when people act like there's some sort of animosity between me and Thread or any other runner for that matter. Because I run this game because it's really fun to stream running this game. Just so happens that I was doing it basically before anyone else was really doing it. And I never stopped where everybody else did. So it puts me in the position that I'm in terms of, you know, leaderboard ranking or game knowledge or whatever. Fuck this run. Falling apart.
Sploosh.
It's annoying. And yeah, Thread runs this game because he loves Valheim. You know what I mean? It's not like I'm trying to demolish each other. Right, let's do another run. It's just that one day the viewers might get tired of watching you two duke it out over speedruns. And we might want to see an MMA match between you two instead. Oh well. Not sure that would be fair. Not sure if anyone wants to see that. Might be murder. I'm just saying, I don't know Thread or what he looks like, but I'm probably in a different weight class, first of all. And I did actually do martial arts for a few years. I don't know if Thread did that, but I doubt it, because most people haven't. I don't think that's a good idea. Sounds wiry though. True. He's got the spirit. But yeah, I'm just saying, it's not like, well, I think both, I don't want to put words in Thread's mouth, but I have spoken to him about it in the DMs before and since speedrun discussions and stuff. I forget if it was privately or in the speedrun Discord or what scenario it was, but like, you know, he just runs the game because he loves the game, because it's fun. And I run it because I think it's really fun to stream. You know, when I'm not live and stuff, the only time I really think about anything to do with Valheim speedrunning is if I'm working on it, if I'm practicing it, if I'm making a video or something. But like outside of that, it doesn't really enter my mind. Like when I'm not working on the run itself, I'm not like start worrying about it or anything. And whenever I see someone break my time, you know, sometimes there's more annoying times for it to happen than others. But particularly more recently, I've just been like, cool. You know what I mean? It doesn't bother me. It doesn't take away. The thing is, what's so cool about speedrunning, and especially if you're going to be getting world records and stuff, it's like every speedrun is a time capsule of that moment in history. Like, nothing changes what happened. That moment is a moment in history whenever anyone gets a world record. And it's been a long time since anyone other than me came up with strats that led to world record. And then even then, it's like if there's some new strats, I actually get excited about that. But yeah, like this recent world record that Thread posted, which is an insane time. But it's something we knew was coming from somebody. Yeah, like me and some of the speedrun mods was having a conversation with Thread in the Discord because he was asking about whether or not something invalidated the run or not that happened on the run. And I just said, like, don't worry about it. It's like no reason why it would get denied. And I even told him, like, if someone denies it, contact me and I'll fix it. And then he DM'd me saying that he got 346. That's the run he was talking about. And I congratulated him. I said, awesome. Submit it. Don't worry about getting rejected. I'll make sure you have no problems. And he didn't anyway. I didn't even have to do anything. Archie approved it, I think. So yeah, it's not like... It's not... It drives me crazy. People act like it's a fight to the death or something. DM me, Brett. What's up, Anatinus? Thanks so look. Are we doing good, dude? Not as many deers around this time, is there? Can hear them. Can't see as many. Oh, we don't need this. We actually got 25 so quickly, I still keep trying to collect more. Trophy, please. Okay, good. Trophy, please, DM. It definitely worked. But yeah, I wouldn't speedrun it if I didn't stream. I don't care about it in the form of just the leaderboards. I like making good content, or at least trying my best to make the best possible content. And I think speedruns make for great content. In fact, most people don't really care about that type of speedrun anyway. It's actually interesting that like there's a lot of games where if you actually the speedrunners people might have heard of compared to who the actual current top runners are. There's like loads of games where the people at the top of the leaderboard are just people that all they do is just do speedruns and submit them just for fun or whatever. But they're not like content creators, you know what I mean? They're at the top of the leaderboard, and oftentimes those videos don't have a lot of views and people have never even heard of them, and they might even have a world record in a pretty popular game. I think the side of speedrunning that interests people the most is actually the content creation side, where it's such a really good, I don't know, it's just fun. It's a fun thing to make videos about. It's a fun thing to do on stream, sort of for entertainment. It's a fun thing to watch. But yeah, if it was just about the run and the leaderboard, at the end of the day, if I just, all I did instead of what I currently do is upload no cam footage with no voiceover, I don't think anyone would care about my content in the same way. Soon it will be bones, please. True. Evening shoes though. Thanks for stopping by the stream. I hope you're doing good, dude. Oh my god, really? Alright, I'm resetting.
Sploosh.
I was barely paying attention on that run. I need to concentrate. I don't know why, but I lost all concentration after resetting that last time. I need to focus. I agree completely, Nick. I'm here for the commentary and friendly community. Great to listen to whilst playing the game myself. I appreciate that. Thanks, Mark. Like, obviously, speedrunning is awesome and going for world record and stuff is awesome. But I'm purely interested in the context of entertainment. Both for me and for you guys. Not like, you know, just making it about the leaderboards. Some of the most famous speedrunners in the world barely submit to the leaderboards in whatever games they play. Like Distortion 2, for example. It's like he absolutely blew up on another level with Elden Ring. Most of the runs he's ever done was never submitted. Because he probably doesn't give a fuck. He's doing it because it's fun for him to do and fun for his community to watch. Best component to winning strategy is love of fire and ability to eat smoke. True. Let's go. Speedrun world record. Ah, forget. Right, we actually did get some burial chambers at the start of the flight path, so that's good. I think the co-op speedrun world record in this category is still held by Onion Knight and Archie. If you see Thor's chariot, you know you're beating record. True. Wait, I see a mountain. That's bone mass. Remember the bone mass direction.
For adventure!
I don't understand the runs that we've been having where we got such a low drop rate of resin that we use one boat and don't have resin. That makes no sense. That's really just so weird, chat. Thanks for the look, Taz. I appreciate that, dude. Yeah, I often wonder what the world of Valheim speedrunning would actually be like if it was actually a really popular speedrun game with a really active speedrun community and leaderboard with tons of talented, dedicated runners that streamed all our runs and everything. I often wonder what that would be like. Okay, cool. Got a trophy. Is good. Speedrun Skyrim. I never have speedrun Skyrim. But I have been asked about it quite a lot. I may consider it. Is there anyone in the chat that actually watches Skyrim speedruns and has a favorite category? Like, I will learn to speedrun more games sometime in the future, and very soon I'm gonna start doing speedrun marathons, so speedrunning multiple games back to back. I'm gonna be stepping up my speedrun practice this month. Probably watch it if you were running it. Appreciate that, Tim. Yeah, I'm sure there's some categories without glitches though. Like, I'm still running an old version of Elden Ring, and I'm running an old route because I think it makes for a really fun run. And I noticed in the split of the leaderboard for that version, there is a new route that uses the pizza swap strat, which is some crazy glitch. People will know what I'm talking about if they know Elden Ring speedruns. And it's just like, it's kind of one of them things. It's like, oh yeah, I could just learn that and, you know, officially be a top 10 at Elden Ring speedrunner basically. If I just learned that route. And I was kind of like, I might do that at some point because it could be fun. But I've been holding on to the route that I do now because I kind of prefer that there's several fights you actually have to at least do. It is kind of weird when a speedrun just becomes purely just like weird glitches. I'm not against glitch runs by any means, because I think that's kind of a dumb thing to be against as well, because glitches are sometimes the hardest thing about a speedrun. Require tons of skill and precision. But yeah, like, I know what people mean when some runs just become absolute glitch chaos, and all right, it's just like super weird to even look at. But you kind of like, I'm not so sure this is the best spectator sport of the speedrun community, if you know what I mean. So yeah, I feel people on that topic. Because there's been games that I love. There's obviously always the option of learning a glitchless speedrun though. For any game. Just like most games have a glitchless category. But it's kind of like, there's certain games that I love that I've looked into speedrunning and even started learning it before. And even some that I've gotten reasonably far with and just been like, is this even good? Like, to do or watch? And just abandoned it. Find the process of the runners finding new glitches fun, but once it's set and the runners avoid everything it's optimized, it's kind of lame, but the glitch hunting is cool. Yeah, well, that's the really cool thing about... Oh, I've got a trophy. What am I doing? That's the really cool thing about the process of being involved with a speedrun game from when it launches. And that's why I'm mostly trying to be involved with games from the day they come out, basically. Or, you know, at least just from the relative sort of start of the speedrun of a game, and try and focus on new games, because it is much cooler when the run is still developing and you see new distracts develop. And Valheim, you know, it takes years for runs to get to that point typically. Or, you know, at least takes a while. And just the nature of Valheim is that we obviously know that we're so far away of everything being figured out. It's so perfect. That yeah, I kind of agree with that. It's like, it is all more fun when you're still like seeing these strats be discovered, and glitches are kind of interesting when people are first finding them. But yeah, that's why one of the main reasons why I'm mainly trying to stick to new games. Like the games I run, in case anyone doesn't know, are Tribes of Midgard, Valheim, and Elden Ring. And those 3 games are all games that I've tried to speedrun since basically when the games were new. And then the other games that are speedrun, although I haven't played Resident Evil 3 in ages, are Resident Evil 2 and 3, like the originals. And I just learned those games because I really love those games. I really love playing those games. I'm really curious of how this game speedrun evolves with Mistlands. Yeah, same. It's going to be awesome. I'm hyped for it. Day 1. I'm just going to jump straight into debug mode, find myself the Mistlands and figure it all out. Hopefully, and just try going straight into it. Do you find Elden Ring to be decent for streaming speedruns? I feel like RPGs in general would be rough from that perspective. It depends on the speedrun category. I think Elden Ring speedrun streams are definitely not as entertaining as Valheim speedrun streams, in my opinion. But I do think that in relatively short bursts, it's really fun to watch runners grind for PB and stuff and record. You know, grinding for PB and record are the only 2 things that really matter, right, in that respect. And you know, some categories are more fun to watch than others. But I do think most of the people that are like super interested in Elden Ring runs are mostly over it by this point. But you know, if you run the right category, I think what the route that I run is still fun for me to do. It's still fun to watch, but it's mostly because I've still got a lot of work to do in optimizing it. This is a horrible area to cross. I guess we're just going for it. But yeah, it's something that like I think would be a really good entry in a speedrun marathon for me to do, like as one game in a series of games that I'll blitz through, or if I just randomly speedrun that game for a day, or you know, max, let's say a week, and then just went back to what I normally did. But in terms of doing it the same amount that I do Valheim speedruns, no, I don't think it's as fun. Still thinking about doing a Minecraft run. Yeah, I've been practicing a little bit. I did a little bit of practice on last month's members only practice stream. Sometimes I stream or at least record and post as a video speedrun practice for YouTube members as a behind the scenes content. Because yeah, I think Minecraft is consistently fun for that stuff like that. I think that basically almost in the right context, almost any speedrun stream for any game is fun in the right context and in moderation. It's just how much you really want to do it and how good is it to do forever, if that makes sense. Because I think speedrun marathons are really fun. Like, if you're watching a speedrun in the context of today, this speedrunner is going to be beating like 5 games back to back, one after another, I think almost any game can be interested in that context as just one of the many things you're watching that day. And I think that even if you haven't seen a run before, there is novelty in seeing it for a while when you're new to it and getting to know the run as a viewer. And then I also think there's always novelty in any game where the runner still has potential to PB in a lot or more often. But it's just like, what if they run it a game a lot and it all gets optimized and then it all sort of becomes the same every time. That's when the run has to be kind of something special, in my opinion, to just keep everyone's attention. And it's honestly just so random. Like, some games take years to get to that point. Some days, some games don't. Yeah. Kind of hard to say. But I do think for many reasons Valheim remains interesting because the game has so many random elements, which means that they aren't exactly the same every time. So many random strats popping up, which means it's not the same every time. And the game is also quite a way off being finished in terms of all of the content the developers plan to add to it in the future. So we know that the runs are going to continue to change for quite some time. And I think that is like exciting, or at least it is for me. And I definitely think that I'm going to start speedrunning. Whoa! I'm going to start speedrunning more games more often than I used to soon. But I still plan on keeping this as my main game. And I definitely do think there's got to be other games we can have just as much fun with. But I'm not so sure I've found what that game is yet. But yeah, I would like to learn to... I would like to practice doing speedrun marathons. Because like I said, I think almost any run is fun in the context of a marathon. And I would really love to be able to successfully beat all the games I speedrun back to back in a row in one giant long stream. That's my goal. And I think that, let's say if hypothetically I did that once a month, I'm pretty sure everybody would enjoy that. no matter what runs are in it. Because I think it's a really cool... Like, speedrun marathons are a really interesting, like, novelty. Because they're obviously all so different depending on the runner and depending on the games. And it is kind of wild. You know, the idea of having you know, let's say like no resets and just successful runs in each game back to back to back. I want to get to that point because then I think everyone will enjoy those streams. But I think Minecraft is the only game I can think of off the top of my head that could potentially be as fun as Valheim to do in the same way that I do these streams. But I haven't, you know, yet learned it enough to really try it on my stream. I think a game with a good mix of random and skill dynamics are good. I think Minecraft and Valheim both do this well. Yeah, exactly. I agree. The absolute best case scenario, though, is just like some new game comes out that none of us saw coming that, you know, appeals to us in the same way or a similar way, speedrun wise. That would be the best case scenario. Because it's not like before Valheim came out, didn't have this grand plan of becoming a speedrunner or anything necessarily. Let's just leave. Yeah, I think we'll get cheap. What? Still managed to get us. That's cheeky. Like, basically, to summarize my plan for the streams, guys, my plan is to essentially indefinitely, if not for the foreseeable future, at the very least, to make this YouTube channel and this Twitch channel be like 90% focused on speedruns and challenges, and I want like 90% of my streams to be me streaming, me attempting speedruns and challenges, and I plan for that to be mostly Valheim, but I am going to slot in some of the other games I already know how to run from time to time, just as to mix it up a little bit. And then I also want to throw in occasional marathons, and if I get good at marathons, I would like to start doing them around once a month, but still, you know, have it so that the vast majority of the content is essentially what we do now. I actually have explained I did a Elden Ring run where I did full explanation commentary as I did it, and actually PB'd in the process, so I have an explanation for that up on my YouTube, and yeah, like I may do more explanation videos for other speedruns too, that's for sure. But I do plan on branching out a little bit Well, it's still just going to be speedruns and challenges. But it's not going to be instead of Valheim content. I'm still going to do the same amount of Valheim content that I do now. It's just I might stream a little more and just chuck a few other speedrun games in there. However, I am on the lookout for like when new games come out, like whether or not I'm going to just jump on it and try and do the same thing I did with Valheim with a new game. Like if a new game comes out that catches me in the right way, and I think it'll be perfect. You know, I will try and do the same thing for that game as I do for Valheim, basically. But that's the sort of thing that we can't really like talk about for certain, because you just never know with games. But that's essentially the plan. Found you via YouTube recommending Valheim Speedrun out of the blue, the explanation vid. Did not watch any Valheim Speedruns before that. I appreciate that, dude. Thanks for checking out the content. You do make a good point in that I suppose there's nothing to stop me making an explanation of a speedrun that I don't run. You know what I mean? I could learn a speedrun just enough to make a video explaining the speedrun without necessarily being a good runner of it. Because that's certainly a thing on YouTube. But yeah, I'll continue with the explanation vids. Basically, to totally summarize what my plans are for the YouTube and the Twitch channel. My plans are to continue to basically have both channels like at least 90% focused on speedruns and challenge videos, and I want the main focus to stay Valheim, at least for now, until another game comes along that I feel like would be right for all of us. But you know, that might never ever happen, so you don't need to worry about that, because it's just going to be very random as to whether that ends up being the case. But I'm gonna start speedrunning the other games that I currently run just more often, essentially. And like I said, I'd like to do monthly speedrun marathons eventually in the future. But the thing is about speedrunning, for all the games that you run, you essentially become an expert in. And so I think it does make sense to make occasional videos about the games that I run that aren't speedrun or challenge related, whether it is a guide or a speedrun explanation or whatever else, just by virtue of knowing a lot about that game. And I may decide to do that for all of the games that I run occasionally. However, those are not all my plans. I'm not spoiling what all my plans are though. But hopefully you guys find out soon. What's up, the keeper? Thanks for coming by the stream. Hope you're doing good, dude. Hate cliffhangers. Play any games off stream? Yeah. I go through phases off stream. At least once a month. I do some behind the scenes video for patrons, and for a while now, or behind, or like not for patrons, sorry. At least once a month, I share behind the scenes content with YouTube members. That's what I meant to say. And for the past few months, that has included either posting videos of me playing other games or just surprise live streams of me playing other games, as well as some speedrun practice. And I do sometimes practice speedrunning other games off stream, and I do sometimes play games just for fun off stream. But I go through phases with what I do off stream. Sometimes I'll go like a month without playing any games off stream. Or sometimes for like a month, I'll play tons of games off stream. YouTube member, is that similar to Twitch subscriber? Yeah, it's YouTube membership. It's the same thing as a Twitch subscriber, but for YouTube, because obviously YouTube call just their sort of thing like that's sort of like a follow. It is a sub on YouTube because it predates the lingo of using follows for that, right? So that's what it is, yeah. Resin. How are we always so short of resin? The amount of saplings we destroy. I will say, without giving too much away, you guys may get opportunities to see me play other, what I do play off stream. That didn't make any sense. But that's okay. Keep it cryptic. People other than members, let's say, or patrons, may get a chance to see me do other things in the future. Thanks though, look, Pacheco, I appreciate that. My day was good, thanks. Thanks for asking. I hope you had a good day as well. The wind! We keep getting terrible wind direction. Well, I guess we're paddling all the way. Yikes. I'm from England. Thanks a lot for watching the stream today, everybody. I really appreciate it. Hello, dude. Welcome to the chat. I hope you're doing good, bud. What's up, Peter? Thanks for coming by the stream. Thanks for the look. I hope you're doing good, dude. But yeah, anyway, this month I plan on doing like a longer members only stream where I just try essentially like a dry run of a big speedrun marathon with no practice, where it's just going to be like a shit show basically. Oh, we got wind. We got wind just as we got to the coast. Although, as much of a meme as that is, it will make a difference. Right, we see a seed on the right, which is good. Fuck. This is annoying. Why is it all rocks here, man? Like, we're just gonna lose our mats here. Which is not really what I want to happen. Hell yeah, Cloaky. That's also a massive rock. It actually is kind of time lost to just lose your leather and stuff. We didn't get to pre-bake the raft as well because we didn't have wind. And now hopefully this grade doesn't push us in the ocean. Okay, good. But yeah, I've got a lot of plans this month. In general, across the board that I'm excited for. Remove that poison. I want to stream more days than I streamed the last month. And I want to release at least one video. And I want to do some speedrun practice for patrons. And I want to do at least one stream that isn't a speedrun stream of Valheim, but a speedrun stream of something else. So it's going to be a full month, chat. Let's go. Drunk speedrun? It'll be interesting. What? Well, at least we got a bed down. There's another seed, I heard it. I'm sure I did. Boom. The troll cave there, we should definitely check that. Good, that's awesome. Okay, cool. Greg, thanks a lot for the sub on YouTube. I appreciate that, bud. I hope you're doing good. Wait, we have so much bones already. Didn't need that, but whatever. It's good loot still. I am struggling to focus. We actually could do 3 club, which I kind of like the idea of that. Is that another troll cave? Yeah, it is. There's a swamp here too. It looks like it might be a baby swamp. Yeah. Could be a good swamp over here though, potentially. Leather is really the thing that we could do with out of here. Fair enough. I think what we should do is put the bed behind this. Okay, did. Oh my god. Fucking 2 archers. Let's put it here instead. A few things I want to do first though. What? Come on. Place it. Place it. Placing a workbench is harder than getting world records sometimes. Just Valheim things, chat. What? Okay, let's do this real quick if we're gonna get an event like that. Not a good time to set that as our spawn, chat. We got a Foresters moving event on the Elder boss fight. It's hilarious. Every way we have of dealing with it, really, the best ways will involve fire, which would be a giant waste of mats. So we'll try and let as many of them run away as possible. If you're new to the game and you want to avoid events, I recommend leaving the event circle for a little while. And then returning back to it. And if you leave it for long enough, it should just end. However, we should probably just... Oh wait, we don't actually have... siege yet, do we? So we should keep looking. Might be over by the time we're back anyway. I do want to put a bed there before the fight, but if there's a chance it gets destroyed, there's no point in doing it. Like, the bed's there obviously, but we haven't set it as our spawn yet. I have a question, chat. I'm not saying this is something I'll definitely do or anything, but just out of curiosity, out of my own personal interest slash, let's say, research, I'm curious to know what thing outside of speedrunning and challenges would you also like me to see me do the most, either on stream or in a video, whether it is about video games or not? Check out certain Let's Plays. Nice, nice. I'm always interested to know what people say to this sort of question. IRL stuff, maybe? That's cool. Casual gameplay. Nice, nice. What kind of IRL stuff do people think? What? We can't find the seed, chat. We're 1 ancient seed short. Like a speedrun slash cooking channel. Whatever you want. But just I'm just curious to see what people actually think of when they think of like what they would like to see me do other than speedrunning. Like I said, I'm not necessarily gonna do any of it, but like I've got lots of plans that I'm keeping a secret from you on purpose. I'm teasing you on purpose. But there is a potential for me to do something else. I don't want to give too much away. I've not decided what that other thing is yet. I'd like to watch people that build really nice things in this game. That's cool. What's up, Dory? Thanks for stopping by. I hope you're doing good. I can't believe we just can't find an ancient seed. I will say ancient seeds have been a little bit rarer, it feels like, today. We had a run before where we didn't find them until later on. It wasn't a problem, but I did notice it. Right, this should just end soon now. I mean, killing brutes is sometimes worth it, yeah. You may have to... I mean... I don't even know if there's that much of a point now. The reason we're not doing it here is because there's so many grey dwarfs. If it was just a brute, I would definitely just kill it. If we see another one on its own, I'm gonna kill it. Sure. Man, I remember the first time I saw Odin in this game. It was actually after I fought the Elder. And it was actually when people didn't know about Odin. Like, people were still just discovering Odin. When the game was new. Well. That's rigged. Oh, let's drove up the map looking for the big tree. Yeah. That was classic. Who could consider going for your glove? Since from my perspective, it looks like the run usually depends on finding your ag. Yeah, you waste a lot of time doing your glove first. Because you have to pass every other biome, basically. But you could have made progress in. So there's not a good way to start with your glove currently. Well, you get an ancient seed from brute. Dandelion. I know. God damn it. You ever done your glove second? No. I've found him third before though. Well, this is going to be a run that ends on not being able to get a seed. It's actually interesting how RNG, on these speedrun attempts, seems to come in patterns. Like, because today, the dead runs we've had have died earlier. Like, literally, this is now basically a dead run. And it's on Black Forest.
Sploosh.
And previous run was swamps. I have, however, found 5 totems before fighting the Elder, which is completely insane. Completely insane. Some bad early game RNG today. All right, I am going to do another attempt. But before I do that, I want to remind everybody, because we are coming up to the 3-hour mark of the stream, I want to remind everybody about the ways that you can support the content financially. Because it is the financial support of our community that allows me to put so much time and effort in making the live streams and videos for you guys. So, if you would like to support the content financially and help keep the dream alive of me being able to continue to make this content for you guys, then the best way for you to do that is on Patreon at patreon.com/NickRawcliffe. Patreon allows you to do a monthly donation, sort of like a Twitch sub, except you can do it for any amount of money, even as little as $1. And how it works is, for example, if you were to subscribe at the $1 level right now, you would donate $1 to me right now, and then you'll be donating $1 a month on the first of every month from then onwards until you cancel your subscription, and you can cancel it at any time. Anyone that becomes a patron also gets invited to join my private Valheim server that I pay for that runs 24/7, and you get to play on there whenever you want with the rest of the community, and you also get invited to play Valheim with me live on stream when we do server streams. There is a link in the description to the Patreon, or you can do exclamation Patreon in the chat for the link. The second best way you can support the content financially is by doing donations. Donations are the best way to do a one-off contribution because your money goes the furthest. There's a link in the description to the donation page, or you can do exclamation donate in the chat. And last but not least, you can support the content financially over on YouTube by doing super chats during the live streams, by doing super thanks below any videos, or by clicking the join button below the stream and becoming a YouTube member, and members get access to monthly exclusive behind the scenes content. Also, don't forget to join the Discord. It's the #1 best way to make sure you don't miss any live streams or videos. There's an invite in the description, or you can do exclamation Discord in the chat. And if you want to support the content completely for free, the best way you can do that, regardless of what platform you watch on, is to smash the like button on YouTube and subscribe to the YouTube channel, because it makes it more likely for the content to be recommended to new people. So if you're watching on Twitch, make sure you do exclamation YouTube. And if you haven't figured it out already, I do stream on Twitch and YouTube at the same time. So if you're watching on YouTube and you'd rather be watching on Twitch, you can do exclamation Twitch in the chat, or click the link in the description. All right. Let me drink some water. I think I'm just gonna quickly stretch my legs, go to the bathroom, get another glass of water, and I might grab a quick snack to eat on stream, so I can be energized for the next run, because I was losing my focus in that run. So I'll be right back. I'll just be a couple of minutes. Don't go anywhere. And then, yeah, we'll continue the Valheim World Record speedrun attempts. I'll be right back, chat. See you in a second. Okay. Let's go. New run. Ooh. It's pretty cold in the house outside of this room. The computers are keeping me warm. All right, let's get it. Bow, bow, bow. Thanks a lot for the follow on Twitch. I appreciate that. Dandolator. I appreciate that. Right, we got a farm. Probably means that we just get Oggies. Kraken. Thank you so much for becoming a YouTube member, supporting the content and helping keep the dream alive. I really appreciate that, bud. Legend. Welcome. It's probably all meadows from the start of the flight path if we get in farms. You did get a badge. Thanks so much for becoming a member, dude. I really appreciate that. Thank you.
Ready for adventure!
Okay. There is Black Forest there, though. So that's interesting. The sound at the beginning is saying eek there, eek there. Not quite. Thanks again, Kraken. I appreciate that, bud. It's like we started right next to a bore stone. Thanks, Kraken. I appreciate that, dude. Very welcome. Nice of you to say. To anyone that doesn't actually know, yeah, the YouTube memberships are basically the same as Twitch subs, but for YouTube. However, they allow me to do something that really cool that Patreon is not very good at, and that Twitch just can't do, which is that it allows me to make videos that only members can access. And so below all of my content is usually a link to a playlist of all of the members only videos. So just to be clear, when you become a YouTube member, you don't just get access to that month's members only content. You get access to all of the members only content. And that playlist is usually in the description. But I try to do members only content at least once a month. If I ever miss a month, I always do extra content the following month, but I haven't missed a month in ages. And nowadays, I actually have been finding myself doing like multiple pieces of members only content each month, just because it's actually fun to just stream some random speedrun practice, or, you know, to be clear, like what I'm sharing is not the same kind of content as I share on my normal YouTube channel. It's stuff that just, you know, it's just random extra behind the scenes stuff. So like sometimes I'll record gameplay of some random game purely to test some other way of recording or something like that, and I might share that and I'll talk to chat about it whilst I do it. Or, you know, I might play some random game a little bit. And also, you know, sometimes we just randomly stream, and I might practice some speedrun some other games. Might show you some random game. I think it's cool. And there's one video of me just going to get fish and chips, and I might do more IRL content in the future at some point. People have been asking me to show my guitar or something, like play guitar. I might do that for one. YouTube membership is cheaper than Twitch subscription. So for a better price than Twitch, you can sub to YouTube and Patreon at the same time. Amazing. Exactly. So the other cool thing about YouTube memberships is that you get to decide your own pricing. And the way my Patreon tiers, obviously I also get to decide myself. My Patreon tiers and my YouTube membership tiers are designed in a way that you can actually do both for less than a Twitch sub. I priced it that way on purpose. And you get like much more interesting things than just emotes. Twitch is expensive for viewers and not that convenient for a streamer. Yep. They don't do anything to help streamers ever either. It's all lies whenever Twitch opens their mouth about something. Oh, let's not get into that. I won't shut up about it if we start talking about it. Yeah. They'll like brainwash the streaming community, the company, in my opinion. I love the site and I love the real community, of just passionate gamers sharing their experience and being in the chat and stuff. I stream on Twitch for a reason, and it's because I like Twitch still. For certain things, but they like to think their entire experience and business model is to just brainwash viewers and streamers. That's the only place for watching streams to do with video games, and that the best place to be if you want to be a streamer or a viewer of a stream. And it's just bullshit. Basically, when it really comes down to it, if you're a viewer of live streams, it's just personal preference where you prefer to watch, in my opinion. There's certain things people may latch onto about the experience, whether it's chat or whatever. Like people in Twitch chat always say they prefer the chat experience and stuff like that. But at the end of the day, it's about the content. And content creators are responsible for that, not the platform holders. If someone makes a really compelling live stream or a really compelling video, it doesn't really matter what it's on. If you're actually able to find it, once you watch it, if you enjoy it, you enjoy it regardless of the platform. Oh, I'm forgetting. I was thinking about hanging these trophies on there for some dumb reason. I'm not with it today for some reason. What's up? So, thanks for stopping by. I hope you're doing good, bud. And thanks for the look. I appreciate that. But yeah. Every new Twitch feature is just shiny little objects to make viewers and streamers think that Twitch is the best place to be. It's never to help the streamer. They're the most anti-streamer of all of the streaming platforms, in my personal opinion. No, I can't quite get around. We're absolutely melting him. They have the biggest part of the market, aren't they? Not even close. No, they're doing shit, and they've always been doing shit. They've never grown as much as they need to. They have a tiny minority market share. Who do I think has the biggest part? It's probably TikTok at this point, I would assume. Followed closely by the Facebook or YouTube. Wait, no, I did it the wrong way around. I swear I'm tripping today. There's no difference, mate. That's the lie about streaming and about what Twitch tries to market. It doesn't work like that. People actually are streaming games on everything now. They have been for ages. It's just about content and where people are. You know, all those big platforms, including YouTube, have billions of users. Twitch is like maybe up to 200 mil now. Oh, yeah, you can, yeah. Yeah, even Ninja does it now, I think. Let's do this. Don't quite have enough wood to do exactly what I wanted to do. Okay, cool. Are those cooked? Those aren't cooked. I think I got rid of what was cooked. So confusing now, all the timings are different. But we managed it pretty good with some decent multitasking there in the end. It's kind of confusing though. Thanks for the look, so by the way, I appreciate that. I actually have quite a lot of leather at this point. We did get a pretty good split for each deer. So hopefully we're about to have our best run of the day. Oh my god. This farm is stacked with piggos. Oh, it doesn't sound trolly. Noble, don't worry. It just sounds just uninformed. It's not. Don't worry about that, mate. Don't mind answering any questions. But yeah, there's separate categories for set seed and random seed. So set seed allows people to type in a seed. So you get to run whatever the fastest seed is, and we've had, you know, a small handful of seeds for a while now that are like the fast ones, and sometimes new ones get found, and then that becomes the one people run for that. And then random seed categories, everyone just has to play on a random seed. So yeah, basically works the same way that Minecraft speedrunning works, which is the most popular speedrun of all time by quite some measure. So we tried to run leaderboards in a similar fashion. You're welcome, bud. Thanks for stopping by the stream. I hope you're doing good. Plenty of leather already is nutty. Now we do have some burial chambers around. Nice. I appreciate that, dude. Glad you're good. Come on, Skellies. Kind of an annoying spot, this archer now. Sounds like it's a ghost or something. So right now I'm just getting a few bones whilst also looking for the elder. We can get 15 bones. Before we leave, it's kind of a nice... Alright, there we go, this is better. Nice situation to be in. Alright. Fighting archers and like melee skellies at the same time is sort of annoying. So. Where you going, dude? This is the most drunk skeleton I think I've ever seen. Okay. True. Don't think this is going to work out, this burial chamber. I reckon they're actually just robots. And that's why their eyes light up, because they're just little LEDs, like Terminator style. Sent back from the future by Skynet. Oh, spawn room. Okay. I'll live with that, I guess. Should probably just leave right now, though. It's a little bit far. But if we go now, it shouldn't be the biggest deal. Hopefully it's just all land between here and there. That would be the ideal scenario. Probably get these to fight and some free bones. Whatever. Not worth messing with. I don't like the look of this. Just open sea. All the way. Thanks for the look, Pashek. I appreciate that, bud. Yoink. Damn it. The waves got me. We'll go for all the flint on this part of the run here. Might as well. So we head towards the Elder. By the way, I should mention to anyone that is new to Valheim Speedrunning, there's two videos I highly recommend watching. One is the top 5 most frequently asked questions about Valheim Speedrunning, the video that I made. You get a link to that by doing exclamation FAQ. There's a link in the description as well on YouTube. And the other is the Valheim World Record Speedrun Explained video that I made from the world record that we got a few weeks back. And that explains all current strats in the entire run from start to finish. It is fully up to date. The current strats. You get a link to that by doing exclamation explain. And there is a link in the description for that as well. You also speedrun set seed category? Yeah. I don't run it very often, but I do it from time to time. I keep thinking about doing it. Been thinking about doing it again recently, but it's just not my favorite category, that's all. It does get a little bit boring after a while, but it's fun to do from time to time. I've been thinking about doing some set seed runs recently. It's been a while. What's up, Amber Seeker? Thanks for stopping by the stream. I hope you're doing good. Well, I'm happy that the land is heading in the right general direction right now. You can, but you know, I've checked like, you know, I forget how many, but an insane amount. There's no like, honestly, there isn't, in my opinion, there isn't really like a clear superior seed for this for this category as set seed yet. There is for New Game Plus. The current quote unquote best seed that is used in record, like, it definitely is a better seed out there, but no one has found it yet. Then there's a few seeds that are kind of pretty close to being as good as it, but no like major difference to it really to matter. My biggest issue with set seed and why I don't grind it more is there's no point in killing these guys actually, is crypts. It's the part of the run where you've got to find withered bone. Because even on a set seed, dungeons are still random. So it sort of defies the whole point of a set seed run, which is kind of annoying to me. But it's still good to do from time to time. I think it's still a good category and it's worth doing, but because you definitely, there's some optimizations you end up figuring out by running that category that you wouldn't figure out otherwise. Yeah, it's just annoying that basically, I cannot believe we still don't have resin actually. It's a little bit annoying that when it comes to the point of the run where you need 10 withered bones, you might find them all in your first crypt, or it might take you 10 crypts. No worries, Cloak. Yeah, hopefully we do get better planes. Oh my god, no wind again. Oh dear. What's up though, Daniel? Thanks for talking about the stream. I hope you're doing good, dude. Yeah, I did once set up a macro to just constantly save new seeds to my computer, like from the seed viewer website, just over and over and over again. I left it going all night, and I've done that maybe 10 times or something since like when I was last running set seed. That's what I was doing at the time, and I would get up each morning and go through every single seed manually. It's nothing good really found. It's definitely be possible to code something to brute force finding better seeds, but no one has done it yet. That's what I would really like to happen, but I kind of wanted it to all happen before Mistlands comes out. And I don't know if that's going to happen now. Seeing your runs teach me to play less defensively and hold less stock. Oh, nice. I appreciate that, Rama. It sucks that we keep getting no wind because we can't pre-break the raft, which means we waste extra time. We're basically halfway there. And we're at minus 9 minutes from our elder split. We need 20 minutes of time save. Oh, great. Oh, I don't think it's necessarily a popularity thing. It's just, yeah. It's just, Minecraft has been out for years. Like over a decade. Valheim's been out 1 year, so I think it will get done eventually. I'm sure it will. Oh, finally, we got some wind. Yeah, it doesn't feel like it's been that long. It's crazy. It's crazy to think that I think my Valheim in reverse video was like a year ago or something. Pretty sure. Let's have a look. Time just has flown. Yeah, it says a year. On YouTube, at least. That's insane. The last 5 years feel like one. True. Very true. Well, thanks a lot for watching the stream today, you guys. I really appreciate it. And thanks for the super chats and YouTube memberships. I really appreciate that. There will be no stream tomorrow, by the way, guys. I'm recording videos tomorrow, just so everybody knows. And depending on how well it goes, should be back to streaming real soon. But we'll see how it goes first. We'll hear a seed, that's good. just gonna drop this for now. Meat actually does get quite heavy if you start hoarding it. Especially if you're still carrying flint around. Okay. It's an absolutely terrible Elder location, but we keep getting bad early game RNG today. It's funny because literally at the end of the last run before I reset, I said it always comes in patterns and that today we're getting bad early game RNG, and that's what we have gotten today. But we still might be able to make up for the lost time. I have to see how I feel about it the closer we get. Still very far away, unfortunately. We're definitely going to lose time, obviously, on this split, but conceivable we could save like 50 minutes or something on our third split. That's really not a good sign. But we gotta go for it. So the problem with a far elder, right, is that you end up sort of wasting time with swamps. Because you want the swamp key to check every crypt you find per bowmass location. That's just gonna be a big bottleneck. So you're reducing your potential for an ideal pace. However, if you get lucky, you might still find a location on one of the towers in the swamp, in which case if the position ends up being anywhere near your elder, or at least in line with it, then it isn't time lost really to have that further elder. You know what I mean? That's just unlikely to happen, but in this scenario, that's what we want to play for. Oh, there's actually Drogas just waiting at the shore as well, which is unlucky. Yeah, so we're probably better to just let this be destroyed by the mobs. Make sure we get our mats back. Yeah, we did. Yeah, this is going to be a small swamp, I can tell, because of the amount of mobs that are really close together. That means it's small. One of the things that's kind of scuffed about mobs and stuff in Valheim is that, you know, you seem to basically get the same amount of mobs in small biomes as big ones. What's up, Christy? Thanks for coming by. I hope you're doing good. How's it going, buddy? Oh, here we go. We got a tower. Yeah, so sometimes really concentrated mobs might mean small. Oh man, it would have been so good if that had the rune on it, because it's gonna... The ideal scenario for this RNG where this eldest is far away is finding the bone mass on the way without checking a crypt. That's the best case scenario, so we want to play for that if we can. Nice. I'm great, thanks for asking. Just on the grind as usual. I'm not checking that actually. Not too bad. Our eldest really far away is the issue. But if we can find... What the hell? I've never seen this before. Wrong biome, yeah. I kind of was thinking, imagine if the a rune in there gives us the location of bone mass. I sort of want to check it. I might do it. I don't think this will work, right? But I swear, when the game was new, I had this glitch. However, I think I found basically it was like one of the towers that can have the Elder Rune on in the Black Forest, but it was in the mountain. And because the Vegetacy was actually outside, but I was fully in a mountain biome. And it still gave me modder. I swear that happened. That's only happened once. And it might not even, I don't know. Like, I might even be misremembering it. It was so long ago. I'm glad we checked, though. Super weird, right? But yeah, I've noticed a burial chamber in a swamp. That's funny. Looks like we might have missed our only opportunity for a bone mass rune in its biome with that one ruin that didn't have the Veg Vizier on it. Oh well. Yeah, I was seeing that as well, Noble. Yeah, it's definitely on a particularly unusual version of that glitch, this scenario. Probably only gonna pre-brake like a little bit. These skeletons chasing us. I don't think so, Aaron. I don't think I've ever tested that. Did we actually lose the skeletons in the end? Guess so. Bruh. Alright, we still need one more seed. We're at +7. Not looking good. It's that bad early game RNG today, unfortunately. Like, one run I just reset because I was playing trash. The other ones we just really just haven't found what we needed to find. Whether it's a crypt without a bone mass rune, or black forest without re-ancient seeds. The fact that the brood didn't drop one as well was kind of funny in that the last run. It did give us a dandelion, so at least there's that. I think I hear a seed. Yeah. If we get lucky, we might be able to make up for the time loss later on, though. What's up, Travis? That's awesome, dude. Good luck. Hope you guys enjoy. Thanks for stopping by the stream. Hope you're doing good, bud. We got planes up there, it looks like. And we got a swamp down here. Let's go with this spot for a bed. Okay, just gonna power through here, I guess. The hammer's gonna be a problem, so I guess we're going for 30 stones. We need to make another hammer. Depending on how well this fight goes, it's going to depend on if this is a dead run or not at this point, because we got a load of time loss that we can't do much about with the distance. So if the part that we can do something about, which is the good fight, works, then what? No. Pretty good start, actually, despite getting a pretty brutal slide glitch. So like when he does the attack to summon the vines from the ground, we immediately run away, because if he does a ranged attack, he'll stay in that spot. It's just a bug in the game that if it's standing on top of a fire and it's at an angle, it has a chance to basically just make the elder kind of fly away. Same thing can happen to YIKES as well. There's not much you can do about it. So considering we got a really bad slide glitch there, which is like when he just flew away kind of off the fire, we still actually did that nice and quick. So I'm definitely gonna keep trying to play this seed out for now. In fact, yeah, there is a burial chamber close by. If we can get a couple more bones, we can potentially make all of our weapons as well. Thank you. Now, it's not that. It's not the ideal way to grind for bones, but Nick indeed is a professional Viking. Hell yeah. I like that. That should be my actual job description. That's what I should tell people. It's so weird when people ask what you do. I usually just say videos. I don't really get specific. I would rather not talk about it in public. It's so weird to tell people that you're a YouTuber or whatever. But that's what I should say. I'm a professional Viking. I personally, you know, maybe some people like to show off or whatever about being a YouTuber or something. But when they're out in public or out at the pub or something, I hate it. I don't like, I hope it never comes up. Because like nowadays, everyone thinks they're an expert about everything. It's so annoying. Like, first of all, there's a bunch of annoying questions. Like, you know. But also, nowadays, like more often than not, they'll start trying to talk to you about some kind of like drama in the world of content creation, or start giving you advice about how to make it. What the fuck is this? Tell you what it is. It's 3 bones. That's what it is. It's actually kind of funny though. I actually haven't had anyone say that's not a real job, personally. But yeah, one time I was like, because obviously I stream late and stuff. One time I went to the garage to buy food. There's like a 24-hour like gas station, I guess Americans would call it. In my house. So I go there to buy food and snacks and stuff sometimes, or something to drink after the stream. It's the only thing open. And they're really nice in there. It's an Asian family. Like, they're really nice, but you know, the guy was like, "Oh, you're up late," and I was like, "Yeah, I've been working late." And he asked what I'd do, and I said, I make videos. And he went, "Oh, TikTok," and I thought it was really funny because I was like, "Oh, you know, the guy's probably like, that guy's with it. Like, he knows, like, that guy knows." You know what I mean? I was like, he's probably right in assuming that, because nowadays I bet most people that say that, that's probably the case. It's probably kind of a boomer if you're trying to be a YouTuber nowadays, to the youth. I just need one more. Can I not just... Oh my god. Can we not make this easy? I just need one more bone. Is there maybe one outside? Oh my god. They're still here. I'll tell you what we're gonna do. Oh, we actually don't have that much wood. Never mind. Alright. Yeah, it definitely does get a lot more respect now. Definitely at least one outside. Yeah, like, I started trying to do this full time. Like maybe 7 years ago or something now. Something like that. Basically, it was like doing porn then. Maybe 8 years ago. I forget how long it's been now. Oh my god, we're actually one hide away. How? What is this RNG we've been getting today? Let's check this cave. Not able to get the hide. No. Well, how do I want to handle this? We can go for it without weapons and stuff, I guess, for now. Yeah, one time in the pub, I was with some mates, and I forget what somebody was talking about. But I think what they were saying is, like, their kids like watch a lot of YouTube, and that something like, you know, there's like always so many scams and stuff in comments, and they were saying that that bothers them. And he said he remembered some story about it, you know, from years ago. I forget, some news story. And I was saying like, oh, well, you know, YouTube actually, they do a load of stuff where they've really tried hard with that kind of thing. Whereas like, if it's kids, you know, if you have to flag your video if it's for kids now, and you know, there's just no comment section if you do that. And I believe also no advertising. And then I was saying though, like, but still, it's like really difficult to stay on top of all the spam in the comments no matter what you do. However, if your comments are just full of it, they do actually de-rank you. Your CPM or whatever. So you'll actually, it harms out how much ad revenue you have if it's all bots, because they start to classify it as inauthentic activity. So it's like, so it actually kind of, you know, you need to really stay on top of removing all the scammers, which kind of incentivizes creators to do it again, because they'll get punished if they don't. This is what I was talking about, and I only brought it up because I was having a conversation with friends and they brought it up. And then the guy behind the bar out of nowhere just walked over to our table and goes, oh yeah, you know, you can like turn it off so, you know, like links aren't allowed or whatever. And actually just starts telling me how to do it. I was like, bro, what? Fucking I drink it all the time. Never said 2 words to me. Wait, hang on. What? What? Yeah, I think this is what we should do. Hang on, wait, no. Yes, no. Right, we need to get to safety if we're going into the plains. Little man's annoyed by this. Yeah. How's the run going? It's going alright. Too exposed, bruh. I think we should basically oh my days. I'll have to relog in a sec. They're just gushing poison at me, aren't they? But yeah, I just don't talk about what I do for a living and out in the real world ever because I just don't want to talk about it. Because I just find people really want to talk about it. And, you know, there's so many misconceptions about the world of content creation. I just don't want to really get into it. Thanks a lot for the follow on Twitch. Just Nordic, I appreciate you, bud. I hope you're doing good. I think it's almost getting to the point, though, if I'm out drinking, other people bring it up more than I do. It's kind of like, yep. Don't want to talk about that. But it's all good. Oh, nice. Appreciate that, Nordic. Yeah, that's true, Christy. It's actually really interesting what people start like there are a lot of people nowadays, like people are very like informed about it in general nowadays compared to how it used to be. But like, so like some people do just get it, but it's very interesting what people will assume that you do when you say that you do like content creation or whatever. Alright. Take this. That's good. Don't think there's a totem on that camp there. But now we should go for... Oh, we need to get rid of the... Oh, there's 2 Desquitos in there. We need to go for those... tanning racks. We have to get rid of these guys first. Yeah, it's gonna aggro them, isn't it? Where's the other Deskito? Oh my god, it's over there. I'm gonna get so baited into getting killed by a Deskito. I can just feel it. Oh, it is what it is. Let's just relock. You guys gone crazy when it do is not catnip. I love cats. What's funny about that, Christy? Like when I started streaming, I used to get like young people in my chat that would tell me, that basically I'm just boring. Like I need to act it up a bit, make like sound more exciting. Yeah, I'm not talking about you, Nordic. I'm talking to Christy on YouTube. She said, I feel like if I ever say that I have to qualify it with I'm not one of those crazy screaming over the top people. And what I was saying is when I was starting out streaming, when I had like no viewers, some people would stop by the stream and basically say like, I need to be more energetic, you need to sound more excited, you need to be louder or whatever, you know what I mean? It's really interesting. Like they basically wanted me to be one of those people that's screaming all the time on stream and stuff. I was just like, yeah, I'm good, thanks. I'd rather not. I'm good. We actually need a bit more flint, don't we? I do have some younger people in my audience, but they're not a problem. It's just what I found, but personally on the journey of pursuing content creation is people were the most horrible to me when no one watched me. And people were just only are nicer to me. The more people are in the community, it's kind of lame. That's how it works, but that's what I have found personally. I think it's annoying when YouTubers are way loud and over the top. Yeah, that's it. Like I didn't want to. I mean, it's just not me. Like from the beginning, I was like, I'm just gonna be myself. Like I'm always only interested in it as an avenue to be myself. But also, like, yeah, I also have never enjoyed like that sort of thing. Unless it's parody or something. Like sometimes that's funny. But like, yeah, I've never enjoyed super loud, high energy streamers. I've always really liked people that was just really chill and it created a really nice, relaxing and welcoming atmosphere and something nice to relax and watch. Valheim's turned out to be more of a mature person's game, I think. Yeah, for sure. We're not getting a lot of totems from these planes, are we? Does it look like that plane goes really far in that direction too? I can't really see. Sounds like you would enjoy your own content. I appreciate that, Nattiness. Maybe this is you excited. I mean, it kind of is, dude. Kind of is. I'm a pretty happy guy, to be honest. I'm quite regularly excited. Kind of is. This is what content creation should be anyways, a way of being yourself, whether that's streaming or uploading to YouTube. Yeah, man. The only reason trying to do things like this for a living ever appealed to me in the first place is like I've always just tried to figure out a way I can sort of express myself for a living in some way, just with something that I'm passionate about. I appreciate that, Daniel. Thank you. Too exhausted to be fake? Yeah, I think that's what people kind of learn if they do try and just put on an act, is that you can't keep it up forever. A lot easier to be yourself. 64 people watching and only 64, is that likes? Nice. It's on YouTube, 58 on Twitch. Nice. You'll attract an audience that aligns with you, with who you are as a person too. Whoa! I wasn't being alert enough. Fuck. 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 Don't. I'm gonna get killed by that fueling. Holy smokes. Thank you, dear meat. 1 HP. This is such a weird run right now. We're in the plains. Paying too much attention to the comments again. It's because it's too fun to talk to chat. You guys are too fun to talk to. That's good. We're searching essentially just exploration right now. It is a good thing we didn't die. Okay. I try not to use all my stamina when I'm sprinting. When I'm in the plains, and I try to keep my bow out as much as I can, because I always want the stamina to be able to fire my bow. Do you ever have to deal with serpents in speedruns? Yeah, sometimes. We have some ways of avoiding them. The record is getting so low though, at the point where on a world record run, it's kind of like not a good sign most of the time now, because if you get lucky, you can avoid one in a few minutes or something. But if you get unlucky, it might take you 20 minutes to lose him. That's a totem there, isn't it? Alright, let's do this. Uh-oh. Oh, there's a Desquito there. What's up, Justin? Thanks for talking about the stream. Hope you're doing good, bud. Yeah, true SD. Oh dear. We're just gonna have to relog again. I don't know what we're really gonna do. Ideally, we get some good RNG when we relog, and the serpent kind of moves away, because you have a few seconds and you're logging back in where the AI is kind of just random what it's up to. You want to get it in an AI cycle where it goes away from you, so you have a bit more time, and then we can decide like what we're gonna do to it. Now it's literally worst possible case, but we dodged it. As long as we don't get killed by fueling in the process, we'll be alright. We don't know where we're going right now, unfortunately. It's a super weird scenario. We're searching these plains for any signs of Yag and Yag totems. Does look like a big plain, so this is as good a chance as we're gonna get for finding a Yag totem, Yag rune. Be worth putting a bed down if there's no mobs around. Oh, nope. Scratch that. There's a tar pit there. I like to build beds hundreds of meters away from tar pits. Those growths can smell a structure from a mile away. It's crazy. Is there really no totems there either? Uh-oh. I only heard that guy. Doesn't look like it. There's two on my left there. See if we can avoid them, we will. This plains is so interesting. What's up, Royal? Thanks for stopping by. I hope you're doing good, bud. I think they're at least workbench level 3, right? No, 4, right? At least. You have to remember as well, I feel like this is actually worth saying every time. When we see one of these Stonehenges like this, the way it works is like, you know, there's something like 7 different ones of those. It's just totally random which one it puts there when it places one. So each one could have been one with a rune on it. So it's like if we ever see that, if we get through a run and we're just on pace for everything else, and we get to the point where we're in the plains and we see, you know, especially if we see more than one of those Stonehenges, we've kind of done our job at that point. It's just RNG. We're not going to see anything with this weather. There is a mosquito. I hear it. Not that close though. That's a droger, which means there's gotta be a swamp close. Be a horror-filled mosquito in the mist. True. It would be terrifying. Oh my god, that's a camp we almost walked straight into. And we're not really going to be able to see if it has a totem. To be honest, we'd probably be able to see the bonfire though, and that's not the only scenario totem spawning, but it's usually the one. Yeah, I don't see any anyway. Oh. Still sketch the fog in the plains sometimes, isn't it? Where is he? Oh, they're further away than he looks. It sounds, I mean. That mountain over there. I don't know, dude. We have to check the plains. Yes! Alright, let's see where this YAG is. We've got a YAG rune. I highly recommend full committing to basically every plains you find and checking it thoroughly. You want to get into running this game. Right, there is a totem there. And we need it. Oh, there's two. This is going to be very sketchy. Alright, we need one more. We can always hope to find one in the plains that YAG is actually in. Oh my god, there's a mosquito right there as well. Oh, dang. Okay. What does it sound like? Yeah, here we go. And there's... No! I didn't hear that this fueling was this close. PB and world record are always on the screen, mate. 403. We're actually really close anyway, so not a big deal. We want to come back this way anyway. I didn't see that guy at all though. There's so much bushes and stuff. I only knew that mosquito was close because I heard it, and I was about to say, why does it sound like the mosquito is following me? It was just above me. So this is kind of like what I was saying, is that I put Vikings often short. True. This is kind of what I was saying is yesterday about it's actually better to have a safe bed position that's further away than a dangerous one that's closer. There's so many more dangerous opportunities to place a bed around this journey. But now we've gone around. This is pretty close anyway. And like if we had a bed anywhere near fueling, it would have just destroyed it. Fuelings will sniff out a bed and smash it in no time. The fuelings should have de-aggroed as well now we're dead. So we died in a different biome. Same for the Desquito. Mobs usually return to the biome that they came from when they die. When you die. Usually. So it should be a pretty safe recovery. To also destroy my cows too many times, yeah. Yeah, I mean, if we stumble onto a boss location somewhere soon, could make all the difference in this run, but we lost a lot of time early on, unfortunately. It's not going to be super quick to get there either. So I don't know, it's a bit of a weird one. Very strange run. But still potential though. Actually, we haven't had to use the new Desquito strat yet. This is our first time returning back to the plains after a death. Not every run is perfect. Oh, no run is perfect. I've never seen it in this category. That's the beauty of it. I think Archie is the only runner I've seen accomplish anything close to perfection in Valheim Speedrunning. But I've never seen a totally perfect run by anyone. Only Mario runs perfect. True, it's not many speedrun games have perfect runs, do they? Yeah, we tested some new strats for Desquitos yesterday. Got a really cool new strat to deal with them. Just a hammer and some rocks. We use campfires basically. It usually takes years for any game to get anywhere close to like frame perfect runs. There's not too many games have done it. Is this run looking good? It's honestly not looking good, but I think it's probably still too early to call it yet. It's definitely been scuffed. But finding that yak location is big. We're going to do our 2 level 3 clubs now. This is why we looted those camps for more mats. I'm going to go for a level 3. These as well. Foggy. Nikki and Billy. Thank you so much for the raid. I really appreciate that. Hope you had a good stream. Welcome, guys. It'd be ideal if we find a crypt and we get a bone mass location from it. Oh, not quite. Could probably just go over there whilst we can. But people who raid mostly play in the same game, usually, yeah. Usually if people raid me and they weren't playing Valheim, then I either know them in some way or they're just a fan of the stream or something. It's usually the case. But most raids, people play in the same game, yeah. Like Anna raids us quite often, but she's obviously a Valheim content creator, but she also plays like Conan and other survival games as well. So sometimes, like she raided us yesterday, I think she was playing Conan. But we obviously know Anna from the chat for ages, because she's always raided the stream and well stopped by and watched and chatted away to us for ages, and everyone knows Anna. The Valheim community, I think. Conan is a cool game. I've not played it that much. I always think about playing it more. Be cool if they had a boat with paddles. That would be cool. Oh. Avoid that wraith if we can. Looks like, nah. Well, but both of them seem to have oozes on. Both crypts that we see here. Let's just go for this one. If we find a bowmaster location nice and quick, it could be a deal breaker. We got one. Oh, for fuck's sake. Alright, well, GG. I don't think there's any conceivable way that can be world record. They're literally complete opposite, equidistant from us in opposite directions. And we're at minus 46 to PB, and we need to save 20 minutes on PB. So we're gonna fall behind no matter which one we go to. By probably more than 20 minutes, and then we still have to find modder. So I think it's not possible, unfortunately. But at least we kept the run alive long enough for it to just come down to RNG. So yeah, I'm gonna call it there. Hello? Why is my music button scuffed? Listen. Like, well, now it's working. I think he's like pausing and unpausing. Anyway. GG's, guys.
Sploosh.
That's another sploosh. Oh well, GG. It's been good. We've been playing runs out pretty consistently over the last few days, and it's just coming down to RNG for the most part. Definitely played a bit worse today, but this run we got pretty far until it came down to RNG. No, it's most seeds. It's not possible to get record on, even if you play out of your mind. Most seeds. So this is how it's gonna be. We need to just stay dedicated. Don't give up. Keep trying to improve little things and just keep running until we get that good RNG, and just play our best every time. And I feel like, except for a few exceptions, that is what we've been doing recently. But I will say, for whatever reason, I've been sort of out of it on stream today. So I apologize if I've just been talking nonsense and just rambling on a lot, because I've just not been focused today for some reason. I don't know what it is. But I've still enjoyed hanging out with you guys and playing the game, and we still played a run out pretty far. So GG's. Before I go, I want to remind people of several things. First of all, there's no stream tomorrow. Tomorrow I'm going to be recording videos for the YouTube channel. And yeah, depending on how well it goes will depend when I get back to stream. But I hope to be back to streaming very soon. So don't worry about that. So no stream tomorrow. I'll be working on videos. I'll let you guys... I'll be back when I'm back. Like, if I'm going to be not streaming for more than for more than just tomorrow, then I will let you guys know via the YouTube community tab and in my Discord if I'm going to be spending more time on videos than just a day. But if it's just a day, then I'll just see you in a couple of days. But But yeah, but videos. I'm working on videos. And actually, what I'm recording tomorrow is a. I don't want to give too much away, but it's a new kind of video, kind of, for me. So I don't want to give too much away, but it's the type of video I don't normally do. That hopefully will become a regular thing. So that's what I'm working on right now. So I'll be working on it. It's gonna be awesome. You guys will like it. It's on topic, but it's a new thing that I'm trying, which is why I'm not sure how long it's gonna take me. But I'll do a recording session tomorrow, and depending on how long it takes, I'll either be back to stream the next day, or I'll let you guys know in the community tab or the Discord if it's gonna take longer. The video won't be out like this week or anything, most likely, just so you guys know. It's gonna take longer to finish the video, but I'm just gonna do a recording session tomorrow, because I probably need to record for a while to get the footage. What, like hours probably, so I won't have time to finish the whole video. I'll record it and it'll be out soon. There will be a video out this month, a new video, no matter what. But anyway, so there's that. Make sure you smash the like button on the YouTube stream and subscribe to the YouTube channel, no matter what platform you're watching on. That's the #1 best way to support the content for free, because it makes it more likely that the content will be recommended to people in their recommended feed. So if you do exclamation YouTube in the Twitch chat, you'll get a link to it. Did you get into the beta? I haven't done that yet. But I haven't decided if I'm going to do that yet, but I probably will. I'm sure I'll be able to get in, but I've not asked yet. I've not done it yet, but anyway, I might do that. So anyway, other than that, make sure you check the links in the description for ways you can support the content financially. You can support the stream on Patreon, or by doing donations, or by becoming a YouTube member. There's links in the description to all of that. Patrons get access to a private server. Members get behind the scenes videos. And don't forget to join the Discord as well. It's the #1 best way to make sure you don't miss any live streams or videos. Exclamation Discord in the chat. Link in the description. Thanks a lot for watching, everybody. I really appreciate it. Tonight's stream has been super fun. I'm glad that we're able to stream a little bit longer than we did yesterday. So that's really cool. And yeah, I plan on, like I said, lots of crazy stuff coming, okay? I've been working on so many different ideas and so many different things. There's a lot of stuff that's been a long time coming that you guys don't know about, okay? So I hope you're excited for it. But this month I'm going to stream for more days than I usually do. I'm going to speedrun a different game at some point on stream this month. There'll be a new video that comes out this month, and there'll be some behind the scenes for YouTube members of me practicing speedrun marathons this month. So that's all the normal stuff this month, by the way. Other stuff we'll see, but coming soon, TM for other things. All right, giga tease. I've been giga teasing people all day. All right, thanks a lot for watching, guys. I really appreciate it. Thank you so much for being so friendly and nice and supportive. Thanks for the follow, Soren. KekW? Is this a different person, or is it the same person with a KekW account? That's kind of funny. Thanks a lot for watching, guys. I really appreciate it. And yeah, I'll see you guys in a couple of days for some more streams. And yeah, so I'll see you in the comments. And I'll be back soon with more Valheim World Record speedrunning. Night, guys. Have a good one. Bye. Bye.